Hey there, J and B, JB Coins family. Welcome. It is Wednesday night. Time to light this candle and have some fun. Gonna start saying hello to everybody like I do. Kay Roberts, welcome. Lady Brave and a member, welcome. Woodchucks, welcome. Bassman, welcome. The Numismaniac, welcome. Joe H, a member, welcome. Thomas Buckley, a member, welcome. Always unique, good to see you, welcome. Bree, welcome. Bassman, welcome. Allie Shoemaker, welcome, a member. Jack Gallman, welcome. Brad Carney, welcome. John Montgomery, a member, welcome. Live Free and Dig, welcome. Infinity Indefinitely, welcome. Very creative name. Yep. DT Silver Coin Hunter, welcome. Brad Croxford, a member, welcome. Scotty Hall, welcome. Cool, Scotty. How'd the wedding go? Big Buck, welcome. Josh Rolfe, welcome. Old Bell, welcome. Lester, welcome. Robert Henry, a member, welcome. Lester Exton, welcome. Not Bad Kid, welcome back. JCDC, welcome. RM Amaro Machado Avia Canario, a member, welcome. Blue Cheesy, welcome. Josh Rolfe, welcome. George Heyman, a member, welcome. Dennis Sparkman, welcome. Jack Jennings, welcome. Jack, tell you what, if you got your own channel, shoot an email to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. Put a link there to your channel and your name, and then B will check it, and we may give you a shout out. We may put up your link even, but send it to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. You're going to be sending it to B, so she'll check out your channel and make sure you put a link there, okay? Robert Bruning, welcome. Tiny, a member, welcome. And Laura and Zoe. Sounds a little better this week, I think. Johnny, welcome. Hi, Zoe. Brandon Zaleski, welcome. Eva Wanda, a member, welcome. Richard Fry, welcome. Montana Treasure Hunter, a member, welcome. Tiny, good to hear it, man. David Mara is a member, welcome. Got to position the jet field just right. Coin Silver, welcome. Fubar, welcome. Chuck Freeberg, a member, welcome. Can Collectibles, a member, welcome. VG, welcome. Rock Gem, welcome. Perry Marino, a member, welcome. Can Collectibles, a member, welcome. Eva, doing okay. I've got an epidural scheduled finally for next Tuesday, Election Day. So I'm going to go vote, and then I'm going to get a shot in the back and watch the election results. Let's see. Brad Carney's asking how many boxes tonight. We have one full box sold. We have a total of 3. So we have one box, full box sold. And B is selling rolls in the first box. The second box has not been sold into yet, so it is available for a full box if someone wants it. So we can either do 2 full boxes and 1 mixed, or 2 mixed and 1 full. Either way. Just get with B on that and she'll work it out. Jedi Jim, welcome back. David Smith, a member, welcome. Fred K, welcome. Bill Driscoll from Northern Michigan, welcome. Arvidas, welcome. Timothy Racy, welcome. Jason Sikora, a member, welcome. Flamingo Spy, a member, welcome. Carrie Baxter, a member, welcome. Metal Dragon, welcome. Crypto Dread, welcome. I think we got caught up. I saw Circle of Death on my laptop a couple times while I was doing that, but I only have a 10-second lag, which is about normal on a normal night for my laptop. So hopefully we don't have any issues. Take a sip of coffee here if you don't mind. BR Chef, welcome. And if I missed anybody, which I don't think I did, but if I missed anybody, I apologize. Sorry for that. And we're going to be starting off with a full box tonight. Francis Pasauti, welcome. North Carolina Prospectors, welcome. T. Navarro, welcome. Sheena Smith, welcome. Sam CB, welcome. Yeah, Flamingo has the full box, just like B just posted up. So in a second here, we'll find out what box she wants. Native Warrior, welcome. Scotty, I tried to go on Facebook and find that picture of the two of you, and I could not find it. So that's why I was giving you grief about you getting out of church late. All right, so lately we've been kind of shortening up the intro a little bit. We do have some new folks in here, but we have a lot of existing family members that have been here a long time that can hopefully kind of tune them up during the stream as usual, which we greatly appreciate. As to how we do things a little bit different here. Your picture has over 400 likes so far. That's pretty cool. All right. Steven Sosa, welcome. All right. So real quick, short version is I am Jay. That's not my name. That's just one of my initials. Sitting to my left is my gorgeous, amazing bride, who goes by B, or Mrs. B, or Ms. B. If you send an email or request rolls or buy anything from the website, JBCOINSINC.com, Aaron Variety List, bumper stickers, coffee cups, t-shirts, whatever it might be, you're basically talking to B. We have giveaways at the end of each box, so we have 3 boxes scheduled tonight, so that's 3 end-of-box giveaways. We also have giveaways for likes. First one starts at 100, and then we do 100, 200, 300, 400. We have gifts from Tina, Gary, JS, John and Johnny, and, of course, ourselves. And, let's see. Oh, every box we have 5 rolls that we mark with a magic marker that are guaranteed silver in every single box, regardless of whether they're an open mixed box or if they are a whole box, which is sealed. the person that gets the rolls gets guaranteed 5 coins if it's the full box. The 40%ers are like this in a 2x2. They look like this. And the 3 black marked rolls in each box would be 40%ers. The green marked roll in each box is a Benji. Usually BU. Occasionally we find a really nice toned one like this one, and we do that. Then there's a green one in every box, and the green ones are Walking Liberties, 90%ers as well, and they are the nicest that we can find at any given time. Full boxes get 25 pulls from the silver bag, and they get a choice of these envelopes, which is each one contains an MS-70 Silver Eagle, all different mint marks, slabs and everything else. So the values on these things range, but they're all expensive and highly collectible. B picks out herself. Works very hard to get these. So that way it's fair. Nobody can cherry pick the most expensive or rarest or whatever. The minimum is 5 rolls. Get you 3 pulls from the silver bag. And we also have the marked rolls, the 5 guaranteed rolls that are kind of like landmines sitting upside down there. Live stream offline is what I got. Sweetie.
I don't have an offline.
Well, I've got the offline screen on. So, I'm going to keep talking. Hopefully we're back on. Okay, so I'm going to try and catch up who I missed. Dana F, welcome. Papa Yodio, welcome. Mary Belila, member, welcome. Mike Panucci, welcome. Member, welcome. Mike Panucci, welcome. Legit, welcome. Riley Manderscheid, welcome. Kevin S, welcome. Catfish Argo La Familia from Tejas. I can't get that down in one sentence, man. I gotta take a breath in between one of these times. Let's see. Anybody else I missed? Patrick Johnson, welcome. Missed My Gamer, welcome. Danyan, a member, welcome. Tammy Thompson, welcome. All right, don't think I've missed anybody at this point. So I'm going to jump right into this with one caveat. We've mentioned before, and we mention all the time, that we go by JB for security reasons, and we recommend that you folks do as well, and that we also recommend that if you get mail or send mail, whether it's to us or anybody or each other or whatever, try not to put the word coins on the mail. We've cut that back to where it just says J&B, as you'll see. That's what's on the return flap of every envelope. But looky what happened. This is happening more and more. And we tape these pretty good, okay? But this one was refused because it got to the person that it belonged to like that. Came back to us. Somebody actually wrote the return address on the front, and it says received without contents, received in damaged condition. And they stamped it all over the place and everything. And our post office didn't even say sorry. And this is actually the better, friendlier post office that we took this one to send this one out. So, needless to say, it's a problem. We've talked a couple times the last week or so. Some of you have suggested that JNB might even be getting too well known, which is kind of bizarre, but you know, there may be something to it. We're going to have to figure out a better way to ship, and we may have to change what we put on the envelopes. We recommend you guys do that too, you know. Fred's Female Products, or, you know, something like that, like they have from the Mint or Prime, you know, where it says Fulfillment Center. But now Fulfillment Center is kind of like a Porch Pirate thing. So just wanted you guys to see this because it's happening more and more and more. And it's really, really a problem. It's a pain in the butt too. But what are we going to do? So, Eva Wanda starts us off, correct?
No.
No.
Flamingos.
Flamingo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Flamingo. Flamingo starts us off. Flamingo has a choice between, what, 1, 2, 3, and 4?
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Ruler, welcome. And Ruler says, try J&B infectious disease research. That's a good one. We could put CDC on there maybe. I don't know. Except some of these doofuses probably don't know what CDC is. So, Flamingo, number 3 it is. Alrighty. See. Alrighty, we passed 100. You want to start with 100 giveaway or start with the box?
I will start with the giveaway.
Okay. Gonna start with 100 giveaway.
Yes. First next box is sold.
Okay, so the first open mix box is sold out.
The first box is sold out.
The second box right now, if somebody wants it as a full box, this is your last call. You can buy it as a full box. Otherwise, she's going to start selling into the second box. Johnny Espino, welcome. Copper Walking Liberty. Cool. All right, that's the 100 like giveaway. If your name comes up, you got till the sand runs out to shout out in the stream that you are here to claim your prize. And it has to be a qualified answer, of course. Good luck, everybody. Eric Rader, old design is way cooler. Eric Rader. Yeah, old man, that would be a pretty good one too. Paternity test result lab. Or paternity test lab. I don't know. Moneta Republic, welcome. Eric Rader, are you here? You are on the sand timer for the 100 like giveaway. Stool sample test kit. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of them we can put on there. We just have to come up with something. Because it's just become too much of a... It's too much of a hassle, number one, but it's also costing a lot of money because we have to replace those coins.
Well, technically we don't have to. We're not responsible for it.
Montana wants to know what we think of the new design.
We'll talk about it in a second.
Yep. B says we'll talk about it in a second. Eric Rader, sands up, time's up, next up, good luck. Sorry, Eric. Blue Cheesy, welcome. Ruler, they would give you face value. That's the problem with the insurance. Mark D. Why are you speaking so painfully slow? Jesus wanted to turn off after 2 minutes, felt like 20. Well, let's see. Someone with a low IQ and a thumbs down coming up. That was an unqualified answer to boot.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, my butt, he deserves it to be not a non-qualified answer. KCB, welcome. Laura Lala. She won the other day, I think. I think the old design is better. Good luck, everyone. Laura Lala. And Laura Lala is here. Congratulations, Laura Lala. It does kind of roll off the tongue, you know?
She is lucky lately.
Corrigan, welcome. Yes, she's very lucky lately.
Yeah, winning almost every time.
So, for those of you who have never seen this, full box is just what it sounds like. It's a box that's sealed from the Arbor Car Company. We don't open it. We don't have any idea what's in there. We don't know if it's a good box, a bad box. But every box has 5 guaranteed coins. We can't put them in there, so we put them in the envelope. 65 BU, 40%. 66 BU, 40%. 67 BU, 40%. 1958 D Benji BU, 90%. And a 1945 AU BU Walking Liberty, full bust line, full collar, looks like maybe full jaw, and you can see the bun on top of her head. So there's the 290s and the 340s that would be in every single box. We can't stick it in that box, so we give it away at the beginning. Now we break the seal. Make it a convertible. Put the tray in place. And we don't have to check for enders or marked rolls because they're already on the table. Although if we see an exciting ender, that might get our attention. Now, only the silver that we find in the rolls, in the box, the full box, like this, count for a box battle. If we have 2 full boxes or more, we have a box battle. Right now, we only have 1. So, as I said, get with B. If she's already sold into box 2, then this is the only full box tonight.
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet.
Okay. So good luck, Flamingo. Mr. Jones, welcome. Diane Price, a member, welcome. Hardcore, welcome. I thought I did, but I'm not sure. 2018 NIFC. Unfortunately, it was face out. Got a crimper kiss, and you'll notice how much farther to the rim the crimper kiss is on that new design of the NIFC than on the old design. Doesn't matter because it still amounts to the same thing, but you know, somebody new might look at that and think it's an error, and it's not. It's actually caused by the machine being adjusted too tight. And the coin facing out, and they get nailed. Very cool, Pinoch. Yeah, we've got, if you go way back, we've got some videos about the Rydale coin sorter that we have for pennies. And you'll see as the machine's counting the pennies, sorting them into clad and non-clad buckets, you'll see Puppy, when he was much smaller, walk up and stick his head in the bucket. I think he even has a few pennies bouncing off of his head. And he's fascinated by them.
Super cute.
Yeah, super cute, as B says.
To say hi, he's cooking.
Who did? Oh, Paul Bruni. Paul Bruni's a member. Welcome. Hope all's well. Can't stay long. I'm cooking dinner. Just wanted you to know I got my first 2020 W Silver Eagle, and yesterday got my 2020 PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle. Very cool. Antoinette Jones, a member. Welcome. Once again, if I'm turned this way doing the coins, I'm facing away from the chat. Facing that way. Camera's right over my shoulder, microphone's right here, and the laptop with the chat is on the other side of the microphone. So when I'm opening a roll or when I'm dumping the coins, something like that, I can usually sneak a peek. And if I happen to see somebody I haven't said hello to or don't think I said hello to that's in the chat at that particular moment, I can say hi. Or if B gives me a heads up, if she sees it. Otherwise, you know, we're not trying to be snobs. We're not trying to be rude. We like to say hello to everybody. It's just not possible. I haven't been able to get that left eye to do the Morty Feldman thing, you know. So one eye is here and one eye is there. Not really sure I want to master that one. David Collins, welcome, J&B member. Yay! Thank you very much. New member.
Yay! Thank you so much. So let's talk about if you like the new design.
Talk about what?
If you like the new design.
Ah,
Because in the video we said that we're gonna talk about it during the stream.
yep.
And we will.
Okay, so now is the time?
Now is the time.
Okay.
I read all of the comments.
Okay, so B read all of the comments. And like she said, we would,
99.9% like the old design.
and 99.9% like the old design. Myself included. How about you, sweetie?
Same thing, unless because we just see only the pictures, unless they're gonna turn out to be very nice like the colorized ones, which I doubt it, but unless.
Okay.
For now, I'm after the old design.
Okay. So, Sweetie says that unless the design turns out better than the drawing that we have to go by, kind of like the basketball coins, she's with the 99% crowd, like me. So, I mean, they could surprise us, and it could wind up being a very pretty design. But I was perfectly happy with the old design. I don't know why they needed to do that. Ouch. Brad wants to know how the mixed boxes are looking. Square. Good one, Sweetie. Well, actually, they're rectangular.
Actually, the first next box we'll do, it's going to be interesting.
She says actually the first.
We're going to give a choice to the person who's going to start the box to either go with square or rectangular box. I think that will be fun.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
With the yellow or the black.
Well, they're both rectangular.
Yep.
Okay.
Now they are. But
Yeah. Okay.
the yellow or the black.
So the person that starts the first box, she says we're going to give a choice to whether or not they want yellow wrappers or the black and white wrappers. We have one oddball box that came with yellow wrappers, which we haven't seen in quite a while. Good for you, Metal Dragon. That's I think you could hear my frustration in that video. You know that a lot of us bought 2020s, and you know we would still buy the 2020s to add to the stack and all that. But you know you're thinking, okay, I've got a fair amount of 2020s here. I'll pay a little bit more for them. I'll wait for them because. You know, all the issues with 2020, and they're the last year of the design, and then all of a sudden they come out of left field with another wonderful mint blunder. Oh, sorry, we screwed up. You know.
Say hi to Jack Gallman.
I already said hi to Jack Gallman.
You just say hi, are you sure?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he came in earlier. Brad wants to know what's the decision on the third box.
I don't have anybody, so if somebody wants a roll, they're going to get a roll. If somebody wants a box.
She says we're still waiting. If somebody wants rolls, they're going to get rolls. If somebody wants a box, they're going to get a box. Second box. This is the first box. Second box obviously is an open mixed box. First person's pick between yellow and black and white rolls. And then the third box will either be an open box or a full box, depending on whether somebody buys a second full box and turns it into a box battle. And somebody I saw mentioned that we changed our start time. Yeah, we did. It's been several weeks now, at least. Well, at least a month, I guess. Wednesday night and Friday nights, we start at 7:30. On Wednesdays, we are back down to 3 boxes a night from 6. We used to do 2, if you remember, but we went up to 6. Now we're down to 3. Friday and Saturday night, we still do 6 boxes. We try for 3 full and 3 mixed on Friday and Saturday. But if necessary, we sell, 6 boxes of mixed. Excuse me. But yeah, Wednesday and Friday we start at 7:30. Saturday we still start at 6 o'clock. Life happens, and it required us to move the Wednesday and Friday start times. So far, almost done with the first 20 rolls, which is the majority of the top deck, and we haven't got any silver to show for it. We've got one NIFC. Isn't life strange? Let's turn the page. And I can't sing this worth a darn tonight. Sorry. Butchered that one. Moody Blues, absolutely right. Yeah, hardcore. It's the weather here has been all over the place. Last night it got down to 30 for the first time this year. And then it was back up into, I want to say, the upper 50s, low 60s. And it's going back down around 40 tonight. We've had a lot of rain on and off the last week, which we had a really dry summer, so we need it. Especially going into winter, it's a good idea for all the plants up north if they can have some hydration. That's an interesting shiny right there. Let's see. Hard to say. We're going to put that one right back in place. We'll get to it in due order. Yeah, Flamingo, I saw that. Another hurricane, number 5, I think, heading for Joe from Red Bay and the other folks along the Gulf Coast there. We are gladly missing the hurricanes. We don't miss them, but they miss us now, so. (2008) NIFC. Nice and shiny, by the way. Getting a little interesting. I believe that one there's fake, but I believe that one there is not. 67, 40% silver with a little red spray paint on the front and back. Geniuses. This is the one I think's fake. Yeah, bicentennial. Yeah, we're basically 5 rolls. Well, no, I have 5 rolls left. I'm not sure if these were the basement that I just did or if these are the ones coming up. But that shiny one there sure looks like silver from here. So we'll see what happens when we get to it. Its tail's out, so that's a good sign. Hopefully it doesn't have any crimper kiss on the front from an earlier visit with the end of the roll. Yeah, Metal Dragon, that's the one I'm talking about, that one over there. Took a peek at it, couldn't tell for sure. It does look like it could be silver, but it could also be, you know, like a proof coin, but it doesn't have that proof look to it. So I'm kind of leaning towards silver. Nicole Cruz, welcome. Nicole wants to know if there are any rolls left. She's checking. B is checking as we speak.
Yes, they are, and we are selling into the second and the third box.
Yes, there are rolls available, and we are selling into the last box. This is the first box. We have a mixed box after this, and the third box now will be a mixed box as well. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
So we are out of boxes at this point.
Yep, we're out of box. We're out of full boxes like this at this point for tonight. We will have 3 and 3, obviously, Friday and Saturday. Ooh. Thank you. My sweetie baked me a very yummy dessert that she makes from time to time. She's fed it to me here before. It's very, very yummy. Shiny. 2009 NIFC with, unfortunately, a crimper kiss. This one I believe is a fake. Yep, bicentennial. Okie dokie, we're going to get to that shiny one now. It's in this batch. In fact, we're going to start with it. Take a sip of jet fuel for luck. Come on, Flamingo. It might be. It could be. It is 68, 40% BU silver. And looky. Shiny silver. Oh yeah. D-Mint mark. 1958. Benji. 90% silver. And right next to that silver, the 40%er, was a 2009 NIFC No Crimper Kiss. So far, this is a pretty darn good roll. (2011) NIFC. So far, the basement is better.
Jack Goller is asking about someone who can make stickers for his channel. I don't know if he's talking about design.
I need someone to talk to about making some stickers for my channel. Yeah, MW. The guy that did our intro with the coins falling, that's what he does. He does animation like that, but he also does graphics. He's made a lot of stickers and logos for folks on the channel. So, MW Animation. If he's not in the stream tonight, you should be able to find him, I would think. There you go. Ruler just put the link up. Very cool. Good job, Ruler. Thank you very much. I'm sure he will appreciate that. Like everybody else, he got hit pretty hard by the COVID, so any business we can send his way helps him and his family, basically. See, MW made Hardcore's logo. Uh-oh. I'm peeling this thing and I flip it over as I'm peeling it. That looks like another one. Another ender tails out. Yep. 68, 40% silver. That makes 4.
That makes 5.
4. 3 and 1.
Be a good box for a box battle.
Yes, this would be a good box for a box battle.
Which we don't have for because
No, but it's also proof that the full boxes don't have to be skunks. That you know, more often than not, we do have silver in them. It's just, you know, the other night wasn't so good, but Saturday night wasn't so good. But we've been having a lot of success.
yeah, now she needs walking. That's correct.
What, sweetie?
Steve Thomas said now she needs walking.
Now she needs a walking lady. Yeah, that would be awesome. We found a lot of those last week. Found a ton of Benjis and a lot of walking liberties. I think we found a bunch of those just in one box. Lots of 64s too. Yeah, Steve, you're right. Clap for the Wolfman, he gon' rate your record high. Clap for the Wolfman, you're gonna dig him till the day you die. Michael Ellis, a member, welcome. Taroma Joel, welcome. What do you think, beautiful?
Yeah, it's not super pretty yet, but yeah.
Okay, B says it's not super pretty yet, but yeah. Rainbows are falling on my head. 71, Denver. Rainbow on both sides. Got some growing to do. Spudley, welcome. 69, 40% Silva. Not too shabby of a box. (2008) NIFC Crimper Kiss, unfortunately. Last 10. Empty box. Good luck on the last 10 here. Couple of really shiny ones right there in the middle. Let's see if they're anything any good. 2011 NIFC. 1973. Beautiful condition. 47-year-old coin, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Darnice, welcome. This is Flamingo Spies full box 2008 NIFC to add to the stack. She's got 10 NIFCs and 5 silvers from the roll so far. So tonight, as usual on Wednesday nights now, we only have 3 boxes in its entirety. So we have this full box that we're finishing up for Flamingo. We got her 25 pulls. We'll find out what Silver Eagle she winds up with. And then we have 2 open boxes, mixed rolls for everybody else. B says the first one looks pretty interesting. This one was pretty interesting. And it ain't done yet. Still got 6 rolls. Anything can happen. Mel Lane, welcome. Didn't see you come in, but looks like people are saying hi, so I'm guessing you're here. Edward, this is a full box for Flamingo Spy. We're on the last couple rolls here. So far, she's kicking butt. (2001) huge crimper kiss. Not last year of circulated production, so okay, so that's all the magic from that box. Now, 25 rolls, 25 pulls, I mean. Blank on number 1. $40 on number 2. $40 on number 3. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. $40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. $40 on number 13. Blank on number 14. $40 on number 15. $40 on number 16. $40 on number 17. $40 on number 18. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. Blank on number 21. Blank on number 22. Blank on number 23. Number 24 is a 40. get 2/3 of the way through the box. Doing pretty good. And then the last third, the rolls. Last third, not so much. Blank. Alrighty. MS70, Silver Eagle. 1, 2, or 3 for Flamingo. Good stuff. Thank you, Tiny. Tina, welcome. Flamingo, which eagle do you want? 1, 2, or 3? Number 3. Ooh. 2017, first day of issue. MS70 Red Slab. How cool is that? Then you got the 45 AUBU Walking Liberty, the 58 BU Benji, and another 58 D Benji from the roll. So you got 4 right there. That makes 5, 10, 15, 20, and 4 from the rolls. So 24 silvers.
Yeah, that's the first time I've read a slab overseas.
Yeah, that's the first time we did a red slab, yeah.
Last year too, I also bought blue slabs.
You bought blue slabs too?
Yes.
Wow.
Yep. I think they're very cool.
So 1 rainbow and 9 NIFCs. Thank you very much, Flamingo. Congrats. So now I'm going to wash my hands, come back, put the second box on the table, and we will do the end of box giveaway. So don't go away. I'll be right back. Perry Marino, member. I'm new here and don't understand the video thingy. Not sure what you mean on the video thingy unless you're talking about the giveaways. So what you want to do is we do a giveaway video before every live stream, and you want to watch it, and then at the end I ask a question, and you want to answer the question in the chat down below that video, and that way it's a qualified entry and it enters you for all the giveaways all night long, which Ruler is explaining right now. So which part, Scotty? Jim Argenziano, welcome. All right, so this is the end of box giveaway for the first box. 75 bicentennial first day cover with the nifty stamps from 1975. I think Peter Max might have done them. Washington, D.C., July 4th, 1975 stamp, first day of issue. Paul Revere on the front. And, even the envelope's in nice shape on this one. And Lexington Concord, the shot heard around the world on the reverse. Good luck, everybody. Good one, Metal. Fat Pastor. I think the Gold Eagle design would look better on the silver and vice versa. Don't know. Fat Pastor, you are on the timer. Dang. Just punched another hole in the table. Once I punched that first one, it seems like I'm peeling it back here. Fat Pastor, you are about halfway through the sand. Yeah, I know, Sam CB. I'm being very careful how I pronounce it. My poor oak hollow core door that I'm using for a desktop over here is getting beat up by me. I'm punching holes in it. Getting close to last call for Fat Pastor. B says we have some rolls left in the last box if anybody wants them. Last call. Rare Fine, welcome. Sand's up. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Fat Pastor. Not a chance, Jim. Riley, the red and blue slabs, some of them have significance, some of them are just, certain years, whatever. Don Yon, I don't like either new design, but what can you do? Collect them, I guess. Yep, that's pretty much it. Don Yon's on the timer. Gary Booty, welcome. Now, unfortunately, the holes through the oak veneer are not repairable with duct tape. Kurt Pierce, a member, welcome. Yeah, I could fill it with foam maybe, but I'm probably just going to spin the table around the other way. Which is easier said than done because I got to get all this stuff off of here to do it. Don Yon, I know you were here earlier. I said hi to you. Coin World UK, welcome. Sand is running. Bondo may or may not work. Make a lot of dust. Well, what might work in there is some expanding foam. Expanding foam insulation. They can just drill a hole, stick the nozzle in there. That might work. Scotty, I don't have to worry about matching the finish. It's underneath here. But good idea. Jeffrey and Stephanie, welcome. Last call for Danyan. Fill with epoxy. I'm not doing artwork here, dude. Another good idea, but a little overkill for what I'm using it for. Darby Trim, welcome. Sands up, time's up, next up, good luck. Jim Argenziano, a new J&B member. Yay!
Thank you so much.
Charleston Flex Seal. That's a good one. Oh, man. Roldan Medina Nazario. Excellent. Unfortunately, it's not a qualified answer. Thank you very much, though.
Thank you.
Now, you can go, if you're here, you can go in and you can modify your answer so that it is a qualified answer. As we have seen many times where sometimes people get pulled 2-3 times. Undefined what? Not crazy about the new designs. Gold might be tolerable in gold, but the Silver Eagle looks odd with the wing breaking the outer edge. Yeah, it's kind of a weird design all the way around. Undefined what is on the timer? Undefined what is here? Very cool. Very cool. Congratulations. And we're at 146 on the Lycometer. So, first person in this box.
I need to post.
Sorry.
I just need to know who won this giveaway. So second.
Ms. Linda, member, welcome.
Okie dokie. So now ask the question.
Okay, so here comes the list. David Smith is first in box number 2. So you have a choice, David. We have 2 rectangular boxes, one with the black and white wrappers like we've been doing, or one with yellow wrappers, which we haven't done in a long time.
And that's the only yellow box.
And it's the only yellow box we've got. So your call. Which would you prefer?
Yes, you joined.
The one with the silver. Yellow. Okie dokie. This way, sweetie.
Yes, sir.
Whoa. Okany dokany. Oh, next question, David. Where do you want to start? How many down? How many over? Crystal Duncan, welcome. Coin World UK. Long time no see. I know I said hi earlier, but I was kind of in a hurry. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. we go. Let's see.
Oh
Oh,
my goodness.
red one, black one.
Lady.
Lady. $65 BU for the 40% black mark roll. 41 AUBU Benji or Walking Liberty for the red mark roll. 90 and 40. Good luck. Melody Bruce, welcome. (2003) NIFC. It's still 2 a.m. there. Wow. We missed you too, Coin World. Like we always say, you never know what you're going to find in here.
What is it?
A nickel.
Look.
1989. Now we reconstruct the roll here. $1964, 90% silver.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yep. Put a nickel in there and leave the 40 or the 90%er in there. Okay. Of course, they probably threw the nickel in with the in the change machine or something, and it just got in a roll. But I've seen customer wrap rolls where they have a lot of those, but. 2014 NIFC. 2010 NIFC. So remember, this is the start of a new week. Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. If you have anything that we need to mail to you, if you've won anything or bought anything, then send us an email at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com with your screen avatar, your PayPal name, and your full mailing address, including apartment and zip code number. Okie dokie, David, 6 pulls. Good luck. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $90 on the fourth pull. There it is. Towel for the elbow. Protects the elbow and the table. Blank on number 5. $90 on number 6. Wow. So, 264 BU90s, a 1941 AUBU Walking Liberty, and a 64 in very nice shape from the rolls. So you got 4 90s. You got 2 40s, so you got 6 silver, and then you got 3 NIFCs. Not bad. Thank you, David. Appreciate it. Next up, T. Navarro with 5 rolls. No marked rolls. No obvious enders. Luck. That was good coffee. Again, if I missed anybody while I'm doing this, I apologize. I'm not being a snob. I'm focusing on the coins here. Last roll. Ooh, big chunk missing out of that one, but that's man-made, obviously. Been beat the snot. Crimper a few times. Beat on. Nothing in the roll. T. Navarro, 3 pulls. $40 in number 1. $40 in number 2. Last pull. Blank on the third pull. 2 40s. Thank you very much, T. Navarro. Next up, Robert Henry with 10 rolls. There they are, laid out right there. Black mark roll. And another black mark roll, but that one doesn't count. 40%er for the black mark roll. Oopsie.
What did you do?
I'll drop the roll down in there.
Okay.
Thanks. Straight in there. Thank you. Night, Perry. Thanks for coming. $79, all nasty and R.M. Emerald Machado Avia Canario, a member. Welcome. Gigi Escobar, welcome. Ah, sorry, I just like saying your name, man. It's like PGT Beauregard, the guy that fired the first shot in the Civil War. Pierre Gustave Touton Beauregard. Lisa Kaysen, welcome. Somebody named Tober came in, I guess. Welcome. Richard Chardonnay, welcome. Hmm. 68, 40% silver. Good deal. (2004) NIFC. Last roll. Alrighty then. Robert Henry, 6 pulls. Blank on number 1. $40 on number 2. $90 on number 3. It's the third one tonight. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. link on number 6. So you got 164 BU, 90 percenter, 3 40 percenters, and another 40 from the roll. So you got 5 silvers and a NIFC. Thank you very much, Robert Henry. Next up, K. Robert. Sweetie's going to post a link to Coin World UK. It is a great channel. I can attest to that as well. Green one. Coin World UK is an awesome channel. It's fun just to listen to them. But I should worry. B goes, oh yeah. It's like, hi, sweetie. Green one. 59 Denver. Nicely toned Benji. 90 percenter. So check out his channel. See if you can, if you like it, leave a subscription. Leave a thumbs up with that or a comment so that YouTube counts it. Because if it's only the subscription, they think it's a bot. And enjoy, B says.
And we still have balls in the last box.
Ah. So this is box number 2. We have 3 boxes tonight. So the box after this one, she just told me we still have rolls in that box. We are not sold out on the 3 boxes tonight. Gigi Escobar, wonderful news. My 1961 Denver Silver Dime just went underneath my microscope, and it's officially a DDO DDR, but I'm still having trouble debating if the mint mark D is an RPM. Congrats on the scope and the find. Coin World UK, 2 pounds. Thank you so much. Much love. We appreciate it. RM Emerald, if you're talking about the one that I mentioned that was really beat up, the edge was folded over. It was obviously chiseled in several places, and there was some engraving tool marks in it too. So it was clearly post-mint damage, and even if it was an error, somebody took, what they thought was a damaged coin and really damaged it. So it's kind of too far gone. I took a pretty good look at it, and I could see the different markings on it, the different tooling damage that was on there. If we got one like that we're in doubt, we usually will stop. We'll get the magnifier, and if we're not entirely sure, we'll go ahead and give it away. But that one was really, really clearly post-mint damage by some lovely individual that really wanted to take their aggression out on a coin and did a really good job of it. So that was K. Roberts. 3 pulls. %40 on the first pull. 40% on the second pull. %40 on the third pull. 3 for 3. So 3 40s and a 59D Benji 90. 4 silvers. Thank you, K. Robert. Sweetie, George Heyman doesn't have a number after him.
What do you mean? Oh, 7.
That's what I was going to guess, but I didn't want to guess. George has 10 rolls. No mark rolls there. Wow, no mark rolls there. Good luck, George. Ivan, welcome. Yeah, that stuff that Sweetie made me for a snack for tonight is I'm doing my best baby bird impression over here.
Divided between boxes, sorry. I'm dividing between boxes. Do you understand what I'm saying?
This is the kind of dessert you don't even chew. You just let it dissolve in your mouth. Oh, man, that's good. I already told you it reminds me of taste and consistency and some of the ingredients of dessert that my great-grandma and a couple of the other ladies in the family from that generation used to make me for dessert. And I could sit down and, as a kid, like a lot of kids, I could sit down and the tray would be about the size. They would make it, depends on the batch and how many people, but they would make 1 to 2 batches. One batch would be the size of 2 of these boxes. Sometimes they'd make 2. And they're made in a metal pan. And then you cut them into squares.
Santiago, $10 green.
And oh man, are they yummy.
Santiago.
Santiago! Welcome, Santiago. $10 on Super Chat. Greetings from Santiago. Yay! Thank you very much. Darby Trim, welcome. I just figured out something. We need to send Santiago a CD that he can listen to as motivation. And when he gets his step count to where he calculates that he can hit the front door of that facility and no looking back. Give me 3 steps, mister. Give me 3 steps towards the door. Give me 3 steps, mister, and you'll never see me no more. Now, check out this roll. See that? I invoked that. 2014 NIFC, face in, so it's beauty. And then look at the other end here, side by side. Santiago, you're good luck, buddy. 64, white, blaze white, 90% silver. And right next to it, another 64, 90% silver. Huh?
That's so weird.
It is so weird. Serious, Santiago, you make it to that door, you hit that handle, and you don't ever look back. What was that? Melanie, I can just see Jay sitting there like my 8-year-old grandson now, like he's starting to get something other than milk. He's like a baby bird with his mouth open waiting for that spoon. You got that right, Mel? The fact this girl could cook the way she cooks, to me, was just like the cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, because she is amazing at everything she does. And the fact that she cooks like my great grandma, there's only one person in my life besides me that's ever come close to cooking like my great grandma. But B, oh my God. I think she's put 30 pounds on me since we've been together. Santiago, I broke my walking record today by 30 feet for a total of 184 feet. That's awesome, dude. That's almost more than I walk in a day. And I'm being somewhat serious there. Oh, man. Yeah, they jammed up on you or cramped up on you. It's understandable, man. But geez, think of the progress you've made, man. As long as you keep pushing the point where they get stuck further and further down, like you did today, that's you're going to just all of a sudden one day go, hey, wait a minute. Alrighty, 6 bowls. Good luck. $40. Number 2's a blank. Number 3 is a blank. Number 4 is a blank. Oh no! Number 5 is a 40%er. Last pull. 40%er. Alrighty. 3 40s. 2 90s from the rolls makes 5 silvers. And a very pretty 2014 NIFC. Thank you very much, George. Last 10 in the box. Woodchuck. Whoopsie. Empty box. Empty streets. Black one. %er for the black mark roll. Good luck. Oh man, Jay, my wife says I hit a new low today. This year I've gone from 378 pounds to 355 pounds. Wow. Good accomplishment, man. Keep it up. I got to drop about 20, 25 pounds and I would be happy. Of course, it'd be nice if my back wasn't screwed up so I could play sports like I used to. Even though I'm past 60, I haven't played sports in, I don't know, maybe 10 years. I think I was playing sports still when I was like 50, 51. Golf, softball. Used to play lots of different things. Wow, Corky. Holy cow. That's a lot to look through to find the W's, but at least you found them. 66, 40%. Silver.
66, 64 too. 64 as well. That was 64, right?
That was 66. Yeah, Ruler, 10 years ago I was overweight at 180. And I got the cancer. I got down to about 140, 145, and they put me on meds to basically pump up my hunger, make me eat. And I ate my way past from 140 past 170, past 180, which was kind of my comfort zone, was about 180, 185. And past 200. Next thing I knew, I was at 230. I was like, oh man. So I'm down from 230 at least, but I'm kind of like plateaued at around 215, 220. But in all honesty, I'm really not exercising very much, if at all. Yard projects, things like that, because of the back. So, I mean, I chase B when she's got her 5-inch heels on, but I for some reason she always trips me with those. I don't understand that. And then I catch her. So, because otherwise she can outrun me. But Gary, no. B knows how to do that, but no. When I went to the doctor this morning, I was gonna make a crack about why do they always have to do this to you, but she checked my vitals and everything, and then asked me, what parts of my back and all that and hips were bothering me. So then she sits me on the exam table and starts doing the, push up with your legs, push out with your legs, all this kind of stuff. And then she goes, does it hurt when I push here? No. Does it hurt when I push here? No. Okay. How far can you turn your head to the right? And I did that. And she said, how far can you turn your head to the left? And I did that. And she goes, And I said, what? And she says, okay. I want you to turn your head to the left until it hurts and then stop. And I said, okay. So I'm sitting on the table and I turned my head to the left and I basically rotated my hips, or my upper body on my hips. And when I did that, it was like somebody jammed me, right up the spine. She saw that and goes, okay, yep, time for a shot. And it was like, why'd you have to do that? I've been sore all day. Woodchuck, 6 poles. Got 2 silvers on the table. I hate needles. I really do. But I'm really looking forward to getting this shot, because I'm hoping that it will buy me another 3 to 6 months of pain-free, or less pain or something. Even though it's wintertime that's coming. Blank on number 2. 40 on number 3. $90 on number 4. Lost count of how many of those have been tonight. $40 on number 5. Last pull. $40 on number 6. So we got 5 40s. We got a 64. So 6 in the slabs. And a 66 40%er. So 7 silvers. Not bad. There you go, Woodchuck. Congratulations. Ouch. Alrighty, so as usual, now I'm going to go wash my hands. Come back, we'll put the other box up here, the last box of the night. And we will do the end of box giveaway for the one we just finished.
And we still have rolls.
And we still have rolls in that box. We're not sold out. So I'll be back. All right. Just got a couple of disturbing emails here that we're going to go ahead and read to everybody. You'll see why I think we need to do some serious heavy lifting on the family prayer here. It's from Joe from Red Bay. It says, hey, the first one was at 7:44 an hour ago. So an hour ago. Hey, Mr. J and Mrs. B. Red Bay is actually in North Alabama, but I live on the coast at the Alabama-Mississippi state line. I'm messaging while I can because the power just went out and my home has about 3 feet of water in it. I'm trying to leave and I've had it. I've already lost everything and can't take any more. I'm just concerned with my family. We've got to leave for good. I'm at my end trying. I don't have a house left. Please pray for everyone here on the coast. Love y'all. And that was the first message an hour ago. And then we just got a second one 18 minutes ago. We're still trapped in the house. One grandson and my mom are still missing. By the way, this is Joe from Red Bay. Probably can't update anymore tonight because I can't charge my phone. So I think we need to do some serious praying for Joe from Red Bay right away. And obviously for his mom and his son that are missing in these floodwaters in this storm. So if we could have 30 seconds of silent prayer, each in your own way, Joe, his mom, and his son to be safe. Amen.
Just reply to him, please. They can
I'm replying to him right now.
and then score updates when he can.
Give me a second, folks. I'm sending him a message. Okay. Five hurricanes in like 6 weeks. I can totally understand why he would be feeling like that, but the fact that he's trapped in the house is obviously something very concerning. Hopefully the National Guard can get to him and then also find his mom and his son. Sweetie, how many rolls are left in this box, do you know?
We're sold out.
Oh, we're sold out.
The signs.
Oh, she turned the sign on. Okay. Sorry, Kevin S. We are sold out. Anna Stinson, welcome. If I missed anybody else while we were doing that, apologize. Obviously, that's a very serious problem. W. Warford, a member, welcome.
Oh yeah, it is. So
Yeah, 5 and 6 weeks, Joe. Something like that. All right. So we have end the box giveaway next. $2,050 state quarter proof set. This would be a good one. Massachusetts, Maryland, South Carolina, Virginia, and New Hampshire. Very pretty. Shiny. Precious. There you go.
good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody. Is that it? Up on the screen? Monty. I'm confused, laugh out loud. Anyhow, I prefer the gold design, but not the silver design. But I'll continue to stack both regardless. Thanks, J and B. Yep. Monty, are you here tonight? W. Warford, no. Unfortunately, you did not get called tonight. Monty, you are a winner if you respond before the sand timer runs out of sand. And it is working. I'm sure they're overwhelmed down there. That Santiago, that's what I was just thinking about, is we have his address. I'm trying to figure out if we could notify the National Guard or Fire and Rescue. I'm sure, that's what I started to say, I'm sure they're overwhelmed down there, but we could probably try and put in a call. Let me see here. Monty, you're almost on last call. Keep Keep an eye out for me there, sweetie. I'm gonna.
Yes, I am.
Oh, come on. Where'd it go? There it is.
Do you need his address? I have his address.
I'm pretty sure I got it here. Yeah, I've got it.
How about we could take a break, mute the mic for a sec?
Yeah, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to mute the mic for a second so you don't hear me giving out his address, okay? And I'll let you know what they tell me. Okay, sorry it took so long. You can imagine they're pretty swamped. I couldn't get a hold of the fire department, but I got a hold of the police department, and they said that they're going to get their people pulled off of one of the calls they're on and head them over towards Joe's place, try and rescue him and the family, and then find out from Joe where he thinks his mom and his grandson might be, so they can start searching for them. So hopefully we've sent some folks their way, you know. Jedi Jim, you're absolutely right. Okay, so giveaway, back to where we were. Good luck, everybody. Donald Carter, I probably won't buy all the variations. I'm traditional, so I will stick with the current design. It is a business, so it does not surprise me. Thanks, JNB. You know, that's a good point, Donald. There's nothing that says that if you don't want to buy the new design that you have to. You could just, I'm sure that the old design is going to be available, you know, like they are now. So, Donald Carter, you are on the timer. Donald Carter's here. Congratulations, Donald. Thank you, everybody. It's, you know, we would do the same for anybody, obviously, and certainly for somebody from the family. I've got a little bit of background in rescue, so I just wanted to make sure that we got some people moving his way. So, box 3 starts with 20 rolls for Brad Carney. Brad, where would you like to start? Green Hornet, welcome. Anybody else that came in while I was on that phone call? Sorry I missed you. Obviously, I was doing something kind of important. Kathy, welcome. Bottom 6th roll. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's got 20 coming. So as usual, we'll do 10 and 10. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. %er for the black marked roll. Good luck.
Good.
Joe H says, JB Coins, I'm willing to drive to Joe in Alabama. If he's lost everything, I can bring him things. Joe, that's a very sweet thought and probably a good idea, but I would probably not go there right now. If they're having to do water rescues, you don't want to become another one. Our niece is asking if she can send money for Joe through PayPal. Can we do that?
Absolutely. Friends and family box in here.
Okay.
Invites, please go.
Yeah. Just like we've done for Jeannie and a few other people, if anybody wants to donate for Joe, send it to PayPal, but please check the box that says friends and family. That way 100% of the money you send goes to Joe, because it'll go to our account, but we will forward 100% of it to Joe. If you send purchase or whatever, they take out, a percentage of commission. So we want as much possible, obviously, to go to Joe as possible. Joe H, to your answer, and everybody here, obviously, as soon as we hear, first off, we got to find out that they've been rescued. Second off, we got to find out where they've been relocated to, so that we know where to get the stuff to. And if he's got 3 feet of water in his place, he's probably not going to be moving back into that place. The tone of that email, it doesn't sound like he's planning on moving back in that place. So we got to help him sort that out. So the cash actually probably will help him in the short term. Maybe find some housing or a hotel, something like that. And then from there, we can find out what else he needs, and we can put together a caravan or whatever. So, great idea, Joe H. And like I say, as soon as we know anything about Joe from Red Bay, we will let everybody know. But in the meantime, if anybody wants to send it there, just make sure put in the notes that it's a donation for Joe from Red Bay, okay? And we will segregate that money. And obviously, just like everything else, we got to wait till he's on dry land, and hopefully his bank or a bank branch of his bank is above water to where we can send him the money. We'll figure it out. I mean, it's just this is the frustrating time, is when you know that you're 1,000 miles away, and you can't really do much more than what we've already done, and then you just sit back and wait for the call, and that sitting back is very stressful. So absolutely, Mr. Jones. Big Buck, yeah, just now. We got the first email just a little over an hour ago. B spotted the second email. The first email just looked like a regular email the way he wrote it. The second email, you could tell something was up. And when he said he was trapped, that we are still trapped in the house, and one grandson and mom are still missing. Again, I couldn't get a hold of the fire. I'm sure National Guard's not there yet. So we got a hold of the local police department, and we were able to give him the exact location of where he lives. And so they're gonna send units to try and get them out of there. And then we go from there. So woodchucks, no, for tonight this is the last box. Friday night and Saturday night we do have 6 boxes each night. Sweetie, you know what I just thought of? Mm-hmm. If you could make up one of your famous little signs like this, mm-hmm, that says, donations for Joe from Red Bay, and we can just leave it on the table here where people can see it. Mr. Jones is saying send money order to J&B. He can pass it on. I don't know if we can. Do you know if we can, honey?
If we can what?
Pass on a money order that would be like made out to us or something.
Then we can't.
Okay, so they would have to make it out to Joe, right?
I think
But
so.
they don't know Joe's last name. That one might be a little tough, Mr. Jones. I mean, unless Joe gave us permission, we really can't give out his last name. And Joe from Red Bay probably wouldn't fly at his local bank. I mean, we got a lot of stuff that we can do once we know he's safe, and has shelter, and that his family's all accounted for and okay. Got Thanksgiving coming up in 4 weeks, obviously. So that's something we can work towards, and also you got Christmas coming up 4 weeks after that. So with the grandkids and with his place gone, we don't know what they have in the way of, whether there's another family member in the area or what they're going to have to do as far as relocation. I was in New Orleans 6 months after Katrina, and I was in Biloxi after Katrina and Camille. So I've seen how disorienting and how much of an impact it has on things that people don't even think about, and the media doesn't even cover. So we will obviously take this up as one of our causes, as we have with so many other folks. And certainly this one is a very pressing one, especially with the holidays coming up, which I didn't think about until I was talking to you guys about it. All right, so that's the first 10. Brad's got 10 more. Red one. Yeah, it makes me wish I had my big old truck that I used to have. Silver ender. There you go, Brad. You're always asking about enders. So you got a red one and a silver ender. 44D, 90% walking lady for the red one. Yeah, Kathy, we'll come up with something, because we've done it before for lots of folks. We've done a couple for Jeannie. Like I say, we can raise cash right now. That's going to give them the most immediate need covered. 40% silver, because they're going to need to buy clothes, they're going to need to buy food, they're going to need to rent a hotel. Yeah, if they can even find one, whether or not they got wheels, all that stuff.
We are already receiving a bunch of donations from people. I'm just going to read in a second who donated.
Yeah, Brad, we probably will. It's just going to be a question of us figuring out what exactly to auction. But we'll figure it out. Like I say, I would think, they get them safe tonight. God forbid nothing happens to his grandson or his mom, because that would definitely make things far worse than they already are. That's good.
No, that's not what I want.
Okay.
That's what
There you go. But yeah, they're going to have to get shelter somewhere, and then we'll find out whether or not he's got wheels. Because it's possible that their vehicles went under. So
we have donations from David Smith.
we have donations already, B says, from David Smith, Mary Belial, Joseph L., Donald C., and Can.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, we need to wait because one of the biggest things I learned after Katrina was they said people sent all kinds of clothes and things like that. And people were sending like winter coats. And, it's like, they're like, we didn't have any use for any of that stuff. What we needed was cash. I just thought of somebody I can call down there that I can see if he can get the troops mobilized down there once we know the situation. We'll do, Ruler. We will. Hey, Paul, welcome. We will definitely put the word out once we know they're safe, and then we'll also kind of lay out a plan, an action plan of what we're going to be able to do for them and in what order. But as hard as it is and as frustrating it is, we really need to let the rescue people find them and get them somewhere safe. Obviously, they'll be able to charge their phones at that point and get messages out to us and whoever else. And then when the sun comes up tomorrow, that's usually when the shock hits, because then you can actually see how bad the damage is, how far the water goes, that type of thing. And of course, Joe and his family aren't the only ones. It's that whole area. So like I say, we'll develop a plan of action, and obviously that'll include auctions, donations of whatever he might need. We don't know if he has grandbabies, or he's got a grandson that's missing, but he could have little ones. They might need diapers. We just don't know. So rather than go off and get stuff or go off and send stuff, we'll get a shopping list from him, and we have multiple ways of getting supplies to him once we know where he's at. Okay, so that was the first 10 for Brad, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, second 10. That green and black. And a shiny one on the end. It's not silver, but it's still shiny. Green and black.
What are you doing? Bread?
No. Bread, yes.
So what you doing, like 30 for him?
No. I said this is his second 10, correct?
I don't know, it doesn't look correct to me.
5, 20, and 5. So that would be 30 rolls.
Yes, you are way far.
Sniper's got 20. That would leave 30. Undefined what and Nicole have 10 each. That would be okay. Do the math a different way. Sniper's 20. Undefined what Nicole would be 10 more, so that's 30. So Brad should have 20. There should be 30 left in here when I'm done.
Yes. So
Okay.
you took
So I have
extra-
20. Okay. I
you
took
took
extra.
Extra 10.
Sorry.
So you need to put them, I don't know how, in order, because that's important.
Yeah, I don't remember how these. Well,
Yeah, it's important. So,
sorry, I'm a little distracted. My brain is already in rescue mode, so I apologize.
Santiago just sent a donation for Joe as well. Thank you.
Okay.
And Bassman as well. Thank you, Santiago. Thank you, Bassman.
Thank you, Santiago. Thank you, Bassman. All right, so I still owe him 12 pulls, though, right?
Yes.
Okay. Good luck, Brad. $40%er. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. $40 on the fourth one. $40 on number 5, I believe that was. Yeah, you got to keep track on me right now because the wheels are turning. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. $40 on number 11. $40 on number 12. So you got 8 40s, the Walker, the 90. So you got 9 silvers there and 1 from the roll. So that's 10 silvers for Brad. Thank you very much, Brad. All right, Nicole's up next. She's got 5. Black mark roll. $40%er. That's cool, Jen. Yeah, it's too late at night for me to reach out to my buddy in Dallas. He's a morning person. I'll have to reach out to him tomorrow morning. See if he can mobilize a bunch of my friends from north central and eastern Texas. And they all have airplanes. So they've done this kind of thing before too, which is important. So if there's an airfield nearby, a little private airstrip is all they need. They don't need a big airport. In fact, the small strip's better because it's closer to town usually. Nice looking bicentennial. So I'll see if those guys can do anything. Okay, Nicole, you got 3 pulls. Blank on the first one. $40 on the second one. Blank on the third one. Yeah, the problem with FEMA at this point, Mel, is they're stretched so thin because of the COVID and then 5 hurricanes in that region in 6 to 8 weeks. So 2 40s and a beautiful bicentennial. Thank you, Nicole. So if I can get my buddies to fly some supplies in, if there's a place close by, the roads might not be passable. There could be some bridges washed out. Next one is undefined what? 5 rolls. Green one. $62D Benji, 90% BU. Good luck. Like I said, I'll work up a plan. You guys see what you guys can pull together, and then we'll coordinate everything once we hear from Joe. And like I said, I'll check with my pilot buddies because they can find out if there's an airfield that they can land at. Obviously, it would have to be cleared of any debris. So, I mean, there's all these little things you don't think about. They can't just simply fly in. They've got to have somebody either drive or walk the airfield and say, okay, yeah, it's above ground. There's no damage. There's no debris on here. Y'all come. And they will. Yeah, Jen, that's kind of par for the course. So that's why that's why my guys. I mean, that's just one portion. That's not the whole thing, but if the guys can get into an airfield, a lot of times the roads are impassable to people bringing in supplies. But the airfield, if there's one in town or near close enough to where everybody has been evacuated, they can bring in a lot of supplies in a short period of time. And if it's a small airfield, it might be too small for the military planes. So, and nobody's going to know those fields better than the guys that fly in and out of them. So that's why I figure I'll call out to him and see what he comes up with. 2005 NIFC, very pretty one. And a 65, 40% silver. Undefined, 3 pulls. $40 on the first pull. Woodchuck, you can do it now if you like. Blank on the second pull. Allie Shoemaker just sent a donation for Joe. Thank you very much. 40% on the third pull. So we got a BU Benji, 90%er, 2 40s. Got a 40 from the roll, so we got 4 40s. And a 2005 NIFC. Thank you very much, Undefined What. The remainder of the box is Coin Sniper Chris's. I haven't even had a chance to look at the screen to see if he's here. Good luck, Chris.
He's not in yet.
There he is. Welcome, Chris. Good timing. These are your rolls.
And that's the last box.
And this is the last box.
Yes, it will coin in 2 boxes, but this one is the last one, so I couldn't do it. We're doing only 3 on Wednesdays now. He might be more about it, so.
Yeah, we're only doing 3 boxes on Wednesdays anymore. 7:30 start on Wednesday. 7:30 start on Friday with 6 boxes, and 6 p.m. start on Saturday with 6 boxes. All times are Central time. So 7:30 Central, 7:30 Central, and 6 Central.
Don't forget to check the enders how it works, so I don't know if you forgot about it or.
I thought I did, but anything's possible. Yeah, Bassman, we do. And I checked this 10 twice. When I get to the next 10 for Chris, I'll check those as well. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. So Santiago, good question. Kind of lost track from Joe's email and talking to the police chief down there in Red Bay. Yeah, I think Donald Carter would have been the last one but unless that was we had a 100 giveaway in there too. Santiago understood and very much appreciated and very desirable actually. I'm just used to being on the ground, boots on the ground kind of thing in a situation like that. And when I was in New Orleans 6 months after Katrina, I jacked my back up to the point it locked up, and they stuck my butt on an airplane and flew me home. That was like one of the first times that it really stopped me from doing what I wanted to do. I was back 6 months later, but and every 6 months after that for 5 years. But I did hurricane recovery in the Navy, and police, fire, and rescue for 20 plus years before we moved to South Carolina. And it's just the way I'm wired that when something like this happens, that my brain just goes into a different gear, and I'm just running scenarios through my head and trying to think of all the people I can contact and in what order, even though I instinctively know what order. Like I said, we have to do it in a certain order because you get out of sequence with the first responders on the ground, the Red Cross people, the local authorities, whatever. You wind up just getting in their way. So everything has to be coordinated. And I can't just jump in my truck like I used to 10 years, 15 years ago and go blasting down there and be boots on the ground. That's just the reality of the back and my overall health this last couple of years. I just can't risk it. The last thing I want to do is go down there and become part of the problem, someone else they need to take care of or treat. So doesn't mean I can't help from here. One black mark roll. Box is empty. Yeah, John, and it's unintentional. I mean, it's all good intentions, but that's why I say it really needs to be coordinated. There's some things that you can do on an uncoordinated basis, but even my pilot buddies, if they close the airspace, like they did over New Orleans, to where it's just rescue airships, helicopters, that kind of thing. Then they can't until they clear the airspace and open it up. Mel, no. The soonest that they could get me in for the shot is actually Tuesday morning, election day. So they'll give me the shot Tuesday morning, and then I'll be in bed basically most of Tuesday and part of Wednesday. So that's why I said I'll be watching the election Tuesday night, unless I wind up on the phones. So we'll play it by ear now. Obviously Tuesday I'm going to be somewhat limited in what I can do. Wednesday I should be in much better shape, but the first day is usually you're usually not allowed to do anything. No bending, no picking things up. You're pretty much on the couch or in bed. Ruler, it's a epidural shot at my spine. So yeah, they needless to say, they wouldn't have it down there. I wouldn't have it down there. They do it in a sterile environment up here, and then I've had them enough times. They literally watch you for an hour or two, make sure you don't have complications or pass out, that kind of stuff, and basically you don't want to do anything for the first day, so you're just laying there. But I've been asking for one for months, and hopefully it will work like it has in the past, and it'll buy me 3 to 6 months relief from the pain in the lower back anyway. But the first day is not going to be fun. But I'll get to stay up and watch the election, because I won't have to go do anything the next day either, except rest. $67.40 Silva. Yeah, Woodchuck, I hate needles. It's the only thing God made me afraid of, thankfully. But I've learned that this one needle, the first time I had it, scared the bejesus out of me. But the doctor down south I never even felt a thing, He was that good. This doctor I've never had it from, so I'm a little concerned, but I know what it'll feel like afterwards. So now, Jen, it's a steroid. It's a steroid, anti-inflammatory, and some sort of pain medication. I'm not sure which. Yeah, thanks everybody for asking and being concerned. Appreciate it. I think I've had 5 or 6 of them, so over the last 3 years, maybe 4 years. So yeah, Jen, it's basically just, you know, an epidural. So huh? Yeah, cortisone and steroids. That's what somebody just said. Yeah. Yeah, it would be, you know, it's a big needle, and they have to get it in a very precise location between L5S1. So basically, I'm face down in an X-ray machine, and, you know, they're behind shielding, and they're reaching around and sticking it. So, and they're watching the X-ray machine to make sure they don't hit bone or anything like that. Carrie Baxter just donated to Joe. Thank you, Carrie.
We're gonna read everybody
At the end of tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. B says we're going to read everybody at the end of tonight. I got 12 pulls for Chris. %, on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. Blank on the sixth pull. Blank on the seventh pull. $40 on the eighth pull. $40 on the ninth pull. $40 on number 10. $90 on number 11. Number 12, $40. So you got 640s, 190, and a 40 from the rolls. So you got a total of 8 silvers. Congratulations, Brad. I mean, Chris, excuse me. Oh, did I forget one? Okay. Chris says I forgot one of the black mark rolls.
Okay.
Antonio, welcome.
Joe just sent an update.
Okay. Where?
The last message.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, B sent him a message that we called the police and the police were on their way. This one's from literally 1 minute ago. It says, "My mom and grandson are safe. Thank God for that. And so are the rest of us. A little wet, but we're all safe. Property lost, but we are safe. Property but can be replaced, but lives can't." I was going to say that to him, but I didn't want to upset him. "Praise God, we're all safe, but still worried about the neighbors. I love y'all so much." So that's good news. So are you?
I'm typing.
You're typing. Okay. Yeah. So
Asking what they need, and then we have money.
what they need, that we have money for them, donations for them, and also obviously what they're going to do, for a place to stay.
What else?
Do they need money to rent a hotel, or
I'm
'cause-
asking what else do they need besides money.
yeah, what else do they need besides money? Clothes, furniture, whatever. Depends on what they've got available for shelter. How about vehicles? Are their vehicles gone? And then obviously food and water. Those are probably the immediate needs, and maybe medicines. Yeah, hardcore, normally they would. It just depends on how many people are affected and how many hotel rooms are available. What happens a lot of times in disaster areas like this is the insurance companies will literally go and buy out a hotel. So one hotel will be all State Farm, another one will be all State, and so on. And then if they have people that need a room, they just basically send them over there with a voucher. But we can't assume that he had insurance either. So maybe that's something you ask him, is did he have insurance on his belongings?
I already sent it. Why do you want to add something?
Yeah, just
I already did send it.
okay. I'll send that real quick. I moved that piece of paper. Did you ask him about vehicles?
I couldn't ask them all of them, honey. I asked what else they might need.
Okay. So you said you already hit send, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You can do the same thing.
I just asked them, do you have insurance for the stuff in the house? So you can ask about vehicles with the other list.
I just said I'm not sending
Okay, honey. I'll send it. I'll send it. Okay. Well,
You're more than welcome to add whenever you wish.
okay. So we're putting out the wish list there. Not so much a wish list, necessity list, I guess.
I'm studying donations for him, and we're gonna read them at the end of this stream.
Yeah, Vern LaPointe says Visa or MasterCard debit cards that you can preload. That would also work.
That would
The-
also work.
Yeah, the key with all this stuff is we got to find out how much of their infrastructure is in place and where they wind up putting them. Because obviously, with the power down, and if the banks are flooded, they don't have power, and the stores are flooded, they're not going to have use of a debit card in the short term. They're going to need cash money. Once everything starts to come back online, then those cards come in really handy. They might come in handy for the hotel, unless they've got a hotel room from their insurance, which is what I just asked. Shoot, I didn't even think of that. Metal, flood insurance, unless he had flood endorsement on his house.
In that area, I'm pretty sure he did.
I'm not sure, sweetheart.
Well, you can
So, yeah. So, yeah, Jen, that's exactly right. They may have to relocate them like they did. I mean, after Katrina, they moved people to Houston. They moved people up here to Chicago. I mean, that's how far they had to go because so many people were affected by Katrina. And then a lot of them never moved back to New Orleans. So we just that's why I said earlier we've got to just kind of talk to him now that he's got access. We got to talk to him, communicate with him, find out what he has available, what he needs, and over the course of the next 24 to 48. Yeah, I did, Chris. We just need to do the giveaway.
Okay. I'm still having people who join it.
No, I understand. Yeah, Montana. They literally scattered the people from Katrina all over the country because there just were so many people affected. It was what they showed on the news was just New Orleans, and when I'd go to New Orleans, they would tell me, that they felt so bad for the people on the Mississippi coast and the Alabama coast because they actually took the direct hit, not New Orleans. And the waterfront in Biloxi, four blocks back and 30 miles of beachfront basically was beachfront. It used to have houses on it. And when you multiplied that from New Orleans to Florida, you had a storm front of damage that was a couple hundred miles wide, and it went 150 miles inland. So, the scope of that, when you start overlaying states over, that's a big an area as a state. So, and a heavily populated area at that. The one advantage they're going to have by Joe is, and I thought about it while I was doing the polls, that's why I kind of zoned out, is Alabama, Mississippi, Pensacola, Texas. They've got a lot of military bases around there. So they're going to probably be able to ramp up the military along with the National Guard to get 6x6s, deuce and a halves, Striker vehicles if they have to, things that can float, things that can, go through deep water and everything. So, they're this isn't their first rodeo either. So It's just a matter of finding out what they need. And like I say, they probably won't. They're probably in shock right now. They probably won't know till tomorrow when the daylight comes up. If the daylight comes up tomorrow, which it usually does after a hurricane. That's the weirdest thing, is when you go to the hurricane hits and it's just, you can't see anything. It's blinding. The wind's blowing, and the hurricane clears out, and the next day it's blue skies, sunny, light winds. It's like, sometimes a couple days later, they'll get rain, but the hurricane itself has to drag the weather out with it first far enough that other weather can move in. Angel T, welcome.
Do you see anything new?
Huh?
Do you see anything new in the stream?
No, sweetheart.
You don't?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, Sam CB, you're right. Gulfport CBs will be out. It's just a question of other CB battalions. Yeah, they'll fly them into Gulfport. I flew out of Gulfport once up to Memphis, and on a military aircraft, hitched a ride basically. But yeah, they'll between the CBs at Gulfport and the Air Force Base there, Keesler, and then the Navy base in Pensacola, they probably got it bracketed. It just depends on whether they sustained any damage. But even if they did, they would just get the dozers, clear the runways, and start bringing in the C-17s from Charleston and wherever else. So.
Looks like besides Scott Hall, nobody else noticed the changes.
Can?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm gonna post it, so because we're gonna end the stream. Did you see my comment, honey? Look, you're completely off.
I'm looking, baby. I saw your comment, but
Okay.
yeah, I'm just not seeing it.
You didn't see my comment? You're all over the place, that's why.
Crafty, yeah, the Blue Angels are based near Pensacola.
Okay.
The Navy Aviation Museum is there too.
So, last giveaway, and I'm gonna read the people who donated.
Oh, Mary Belial. Thank you, Mary. Sorry I didn't notice. Kathy, yeah, I mean we can find out from Joe what he needs, and then if we get enough stuff, obviously, he can tell us, extended family, neighbors, friends, whatever. We'll do everything we can. So anyway, for now, the last giveaway, last end of the box giveaway, is a Series 1957 Blue Seal silver certificate. Nice and crisp. Yeah, Scotty Camille was in 69. I was there in 97, almost 30 years later, and they had finally put the town back together. and then it got all wiped out by Katrina. Katrina took away everything Camille left and everything they rebuilt after Camille. Marley, yeah, everything's okay now. Stephen Vardell, I like the old design and would like to obtain both of them. That's probably what we're going to wind up having to do too. Marley, Joe from Red Bay emailed us about an hour ago that he was trapped in his house down in Red Bay, Alabama from the hurricane, and his battery was dying. And we muted the mic, and we were able to pull up his address, call the local sheriff or the local police department, and tell him that he was trapped, and they were able to get there. So now the family's been making cash donations so that once we know where he winds up, and his mom and his grandson were missing at that time, but they've since been found and they're safe, and he says he and the family are all safe now, so that's a blessing. So now it's just a matter of letting enough time kind of sort itself out overnight and find out where he's going to have shelter, whether it's a hotel or a family member's house or whatever, whether he lost his wheels, what is he going to need besides money. Initially it's going to be money, and then eventually it's going to be things like, a truck or a car or, whatever. So, Stephen Vardell. Last call for Stephen Vardell. Sorry. Sand's up. Time's up. Next up. Good luck. Stephen, sorry. That's true, Sam. Wag a bag. Can't see her answer, but I'm sure it's a qualified answer knowing Wag a bag. Wag a bag's here. Check her answer just to make sure, sweetie, but I'm pretty sure. Yep. That's what I thought. Wag a bag, congratulations. Thank you, everybody. Needless to say, we can't say that we don't have exciting live streams. Tonight, not exactly necessarily in the way we hoped, but,
Read the list of people.
So Sweetie's you're gonna read the list?
I don't think they can hear me, but I have it.
Okay, you're gonna give it to me.
I have it here.
Okay. So I'm going to read the list B just gave me of folks that
I have one more.
made donations so far tonight of cash to Joe from Red Bay, and we will make sure to find a way somehow, because if his bank is underwater or whatever, we got to find a way how to get the cash to him. We may have to go through Red Cross. We don't know. But in the near term, obviously cash is more important.
Pretty sure he can use credit card money.
He may or may not. If there's no power, you can't use a credit card. So we've got donations so far from David Smith, Mary Belisle, Joe Layton, Can, Santiago, Bassman, Allie Shoemaker, Carrie Baxter, Michael Panucci, Mel Lane, Paul Hampton, and Sonia Kaufman. Thank you all very much. And like I said, we will keep you posted. We'll figure it out between now and tomorrow morning. Once we hear more details and know what we have to work with and what the need is, and what we can bring to the dance. So thank you, everybody. Yeah, that's true, Jen. I prefer not that Red Cross either. I just didn't want to say it. Yeah, ruler. That's an option. The other option would be to purchase it and.
Joe sent another message that his mom and grandson are safe.
Yep.
You're safe. That his vehicle's gonna end up in a Gulf, most likely.
Oh man.
My mom can stop, and so if the house is destroyed. My mom can stop hugging me. So I need to go. Just let everybody know I love you.
Okay, and I got another one. I don't know what to say. I'm just glad my mom's okay. My youngest grandson has broken bones, but he's alive. This night has scared me more than any time in my life. I just want to hold my family right now. This is tough.
That's not the one. The last one was my family, my vehicle. Okay, so
Okay, so where's the other one?
the other one's the last one, honey.
Okay, just.
My vehicles are gone.
Oh.
See this? My vehicles?
My vehicles are probably going to end up in the Gulf, but that's okay. My mom can't stop hugging me, so I need to go. Just let everybody know I love you all. So, and I just sent him a message saying that, that we're all here, and whatever he needs, let us know.
All right.
Yeah, ruler's correct. PayPal, if you do family and friends, it's a gift. They don't take any fees. If you do it in Super Chat, they take 30% for YouTube. If you do a purchase on PayPal, they take a few percentage points. I don't remember what it was. But anyway,
If you send to friends and family, they won't take anything.
if you send to friends and family, they won't take anything, and 100% will go through to be able to pass along.
So anyway, thank you all.
All right. So anyway, thank you all for everything. Thank you all for tonight and the prayers, and keep the prayers up, obviously, for Joe's grandson to heal. And thank God for letting them all be safe, and then we'll figure out the rest as we go. So everybody, God bless, sweet dreams, stay safe yourselves, and we'll see you on Friday, unless we have an update for you before then, which we probably will. So take care.